Hey everybody, I'm getting ready to stream again here. I'll be ready in just a second, and see you there. Alright, I am back. Hopefully the audio is pretty good, and I'm just gonna jump right into it. I've already started here. Let's get the grid up. You can see these tiles are actually just being repeated, so that it looks like there's a lot of detail, but because it's being repeated, it's like there's only one. Same with all of these that are all the same. So like these two are the same, or actually these three. Anyways, I use a tool to count them to help me, so that makes it a lot easier. And there's still like 80 or so unique tiles left that I can utilize if I want to. And yeah, so what I want to do is differentiate between these two patterns with the backgrounds, so that way there's like, I think, a clear line, I think, to make it look like you're going in and out of like rooms, and then this be like a corridor, or maybe like more of like a dungeon feeling to it. So I don't know, maybe there'll be bricks but a different brick pattern or something like that, or maybe wood with bricks. And I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud here because I haven't really thought about it yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue on to this one while I think about it, and that'll just make things a little bit easier for me. So I'm just going to Control C, actually Control B, and now I've got a brush of it. And I'm gonna change the alignment to paintbrush. Actually, I want it to destination. That's what I want. And so yeah, I'm just gonna start here and just drag it up like that. And then here you can see we've got the spikes, so it's gonna look a little different, but it's okay. I think because the spikes are kind of dark and scary, I don't know. I could add a background to the spikes. Let's see how that looks, because the more I look at it, the less I like it. But we could also fade this, and that would actually make more sense. So let's do that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select that with the marquee tool, and now I want these colors in the back, and now I want the gradient tool, and I want dithering. So there's not a whole lot of space to work with, so I'm gonna try different things and see what works best here. And yeah, because it's such a small space, it's kind of difficult to work with, so let's give myself more room. Actually, I'm going to change this and put it over there, so it's smaller and out of the way and more fit to what I'm doing here. Yeah. Sorry, I was just getting a weather alert. So I'm looking at homes in another state, so I set up weather alerts because it's like another storm season there. And sure enough, they've got a tornado watch and a storm watch, but there's also storm here, so there you go. Anyways, this doesn't look terrible like that, but it's got like a lean to it, so I don't really like it. So I'm gonna keep trying things. But also, this one looks weird compared to those. So I think what I should do is like pull up that. We'll get this out of here. That's not it. Come on. I can never get it to go to the other screen when I want it to. Anyways, I'm going to pull up the no, I forget what I was doing. I can't remember now. Oh, I was gonna pull up that tool. That's right. Tile count tool. And then let's see. Where's the image? Oh, I think I need to save another one. Well, you know what? I'll do that later. But it's good to have up. Anyways, I don't like that the bottom tile is different anyways, so this one's wrong too, is what I'm getting at. So I grabbed the wrong thing, maybe? It's got like, I don't know what happened there. The bottom is different. Anyways, I caught the error. Not sure why that happened. Something in the way that I used the brush tool there. Alright, but yeah, this one, well, that's not what we want. So yeah, there we go. Now this is a better starting point. And then I'm just gonna do the same thing that I was trying to do before with limited results. That actually is probably it. It took a second to get it there, but I think that's it. And then let's take a look at it without the grid. Yeah, so that way it terminates before the spikes. Yeah, that looks pretty good so far. And then yeah, so what I did to create these tiles was I made bricks, and then I used the gradient tool with the dithering on the bricks. And then now that I already have them, it's really easy to just copy paste what I need. So actually this is probably a better starting point here. Oh, this song isn't supposed to be playing here. It always happens. I always forget to like delete. There's some songs on here that just like ended up on the playlist when they don't need to be up. And now it's over. It would help if I remembered exactly which ones they were, but I always have to like listen to them all to figure it out. Because one of them, it's like, it just has like extra drums at the end because of like, I made a mistake when I was rendering it. I don't know, I'll deal with it next time. Alright, so I grabbed this piece, but yeah. Oh, didn't even grab it. Here it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy and paste it, and it fits right in there, but like, it looks weird right here, but maybe it won't if I just continue the pattern. Yeah, that doesn't look too weird. That looks okay. And it kind of like guides the player a little bit. But also, I was looking at the GB Studio, and I think it's this top one, where the torch or the bug is, and it's like difficult to exactly place it, but it's like what, so 3 16 by 16 tiles above the block and 1 over. Yeah. So this is 1, this is 2, and then this is 3. And then now I need to go back and make sure. Yeah, 1, 2, and then at 3. I wasn't sure if it was at 3 or if it was at 4, you know, 3, and then yeah, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, so this one, and then this is where the torch is at. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it looks against the background, I guess is the point that I'm trying to make. We could adapt the background since we know where that sprite's gonna be. So it might actually be a good idea for me to like make a note of that using like a color that we know isn't going to be used. 1, 2, 3. And I can add to that layer as I need to, if I need to, or if we feel like we need to change that later, that'll make it easier. Yeah. Oh, you know, I realized that I didn't link up, what is that called? Mix it up? Totally forgot to link that. I hope it doesn't crash the stream. Last time I tried to do this, it totally crashed the stream. But I hit like a random button. But also I kind of forget how to do it now. Oh man. I don't even know. Stuff is so new to me still. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Anyways, back to art. Let's see here. The next thing I could do is kind of grab this guy over here and we'll go back to our art in back on top layer. I'm gonna call this dither. Dog's barking. That kind of looks cool. It's got like this S-curve thing going to it, which I know the player won't be able to see it, but like if they were to like jump right here, they'll be able to catch a glimpse of it, and that kind of adds to the aesthetic. But yeah. Oh, that's right. This is the same pattern on this layer. I wanted that to be over here, so I'm like I'm working on the wrong part of it. Okay. I see what I did there. Oh, missed a bit. Let's try that again. Alright, so now the spikes are in the way. And so what I can do is I can remove from this really easily and just kind of move things around. Because I'm not creating any more tiles here. I'm just using the tiles that I already made over there. That leaves like the maximum amount of like detail that I could use over here then and over here, and come up with a different pattern as well. Because dithering looks nice, but it actually like eats up a lot of space pretty quickly in GB Studio unless you unless you work it out in a way that it doesn't, kind of thing. And that's what I've attempted to do here, and it's working pretty well. Right, because there's like a gradient to it, but it's at an angle, so like I'm kind of locked into that. Like, so now like these steps are going to be a little bit more of a challenge or whatever. But we can just kind of like try different things until it works. It's, you know, pixel art is pretty forgiving as far as media goes. But yeah, I feel like we could give it like a step vibe to it without having to worry about too much pressure being on it, because like these corners are kind of like doing this inverted thing where they're capturing light instead of like darkness like they normally would. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It seems to work over here. I feel like it's kind of like lighting a path for the player almost, but yeah. I was just thinking about what I'm gonna do with this here. It's weird that it's playing this again, considering we've already played it, but it's not on random. I don't think it went through the whole playlist. It's only been 20 minutes. There's no way. Alright. Yeah, so that's what was happening before. I'm not sure why that's happening. Anyways, putting these lines here are going to simplify things for me, because having this space right there and trying to shade that's just going to look weird no matter what I do, and having it on the other side is just going to help me break up this point here without having to worry about these two tiles there. This here might still be a challenge, but I think I've already got something that might work over here or something. I don't know. I'll be able to work. I'll be able to do something. And then this up here, I can just take this because it's in the wrong spot. Oh, hit the wrong button there. Did I get it all? I did, but there's some on the column there. Alright, I'm gonna clean up the column before I forget. So this is the next torch. Like, the enemies I'm not as worried about, because they'll look good anywhere, but the torches are gonna be lightning bugs. Actually, are these goblets? I'm not sure what these are. But they're labeled as torch. Anyways, so I'm gonna figure out where this one goes. So it's like close to these spikes here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So on the 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 over, 3 up. So 1, 2, 3, 4 over and 3 up. 1, 2, 3. So right there, I think. 4 over, 3 up. So is it here? Or did I get that wrong? No, I'm wrong. So I'm right about that distance, but this one needs to be there. So yeah, I'll put the other line there so it looks like the other one. And then let's see, is there another one? There is. Okay. So that one is going to be 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we're counting the ones they're on, then it's 4. If we're not, then it's 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah. Zoom in. It's hard to see because it's all broken up. The 8x8. 2, 3. This one. Alright, I think that's right. Alright. I'm not sure if that's gonna matter or not, but it's good to know where they're at. Alright. Yeah, I don't mind that this soundtrack is playing again, because I really kind of like it. And one of my friends was telling me they liked it a lot too. So it's not just me. Although the ending is really, really strange here. But I remember making it and thinking, like, I want to make it sound strange. Maybe the soundtrack is on the playlist twice. I'm looking at it now, but oh yeah, it totally is on there twice. Okay. Well, at least I know why it played twice. Oh! I hear a sound. I don't even have OBS up. What is... I missed it. Well, thank you if that was a follow. I appreciate that. I need to pay more attention to what's going on. I don't even have Streamlabs or whatever. What is it? Is it Streamlabs? Yeah. Where log in? I always forget to log in or to have this open. Emo artist, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And also, BMO is awesome. So. Alright. Some more. I don't really have that other corner. So I think I'm gonna make it. I have the upside down version. I don't know. I don't know if I need it. Hey Kixie, thanks for joining. Welcome. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thanks. You know, been trying to sit down and get some work done today, but it's been difficult. Lots of things have been going on. Had to have a plumber in, and then the dog has an abscess in her tooth, so that's no good. But it's not my dog, so the dog's owner took her to the vet, and everything is hopefully gonna be good. So yeah, luckily she's not in a lot of pain or anything, but we got the painkillers. So but I hope you're well, Kixie. How are you? Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you. This track always feels too loud. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put it on the update. Also, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's short, but yeah. Not sure if that track is gonna make it into the Retro Spaceball update. It might be in there now. I need to test it more. Before long, I'll be getting back into that. Is it all loud? Is this loud too? I can turn it down. Is this a little bit better? Thank you for the sound check. I appreciate that. It's better? Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I want it to be good, you know, like, but yeah, I mean, you got a groove to it, but at the same time, like, I don't want it to be blowing your ears out. And then sometimes I get kind of quiet, so like, I don't want to get lost in the music. But yeah, I'm just making this Pyrotoad level. I'm just kind of working out these bricks, and then I'm gonna do something different here, like a kind of dungeon theme with using as few tiles as possible while still making it look interesting and cool. So yeah, some of this stuff has to change. I think that looks pretty good. It gives me some room to put other things in here. This here needs work still, but it's what I'm here for. Actually, I'm gonna remove those. Put in those. I'm just gonna try to like recreate this side on that side. I better delete the tiles so I don't get any unwanted overlap. Oh, not all the tiles. Alright. Something like this. Yeah, so I had a lot of fun with the Pursuing Pixels game jam. It was a 10-day game jam, and the theme was Pocket, and I was already planning on doing a Game Boy game, but it made me think about, you know, like what I could do that would involve a Pocket, or like at least, you know, something about being able to fit the Game Boy in your pocket, and like if that being useful. So that's when I decided the sound toy idea would be fun to do. I've actually already been having thoughts about, you know, making a sound toy like this for a while now, actually over a year, because when I first started making GB Studio games, I made SourceHack, or I started SourceHack. And SourceHack from the start had a sampler in it. In fact, that was like this. I made like the first or second level, for maybe the third level, and then I started working on the sampler because I was just like really interested in learning the different aspects of GB Studio more than I was like trying to make a great game for the game jam kind of thing. Not that I didn't want it to be a great game, but I was interested in learning. So I took that opportunity to learn quite a bit, and I'm still using that game as an opportunity to learn GB Studio because it fits the game now, because it's kind of an eclectic game. But yeah, like I said, it's been a lot of fun just kind of learning this stuff. So I redid all the UI for this game jam, and I changed how I did all the code and stuff with like all my new knowledge, and it's completely different sampler. It kind of does the same thing, but in a completely different way. And I went to town on some of the features that were already there, like the bank switching and stuff like that, and there was a background visualizer on the last one, but it was only one animation. On this one there's like a whole bunch of them, so I thought that was really fun. Gave me something to do as an artist, and you know, kind of flex those muscles a bit, and get better. And I love making sound effects, and I started using BFXR like a long time ago now. I can't even remember when I started, because I used it as a DJ tool before I used it as a game dev. I was a DJ before I was a game dev, technically. I was making game art before I was a DJ, but before I started making my own games on my own, I was a DJ first. And yeah, I definitely used like, you know, open sound effects stuff in my DJ stuff, because there was like some cross-pollination going on there, we'll call it. Yeah, I'm not really liking this. I feel like this might be a better one. Also, didn't we just hear this like for the third time in a row? Why is this happening to me? Why is it on there so many times? It's on there 3 times. That is so weird. Is there... I'm checking to see if it's on there anymore, Tim. No. I feel like every time I click on it, it added it. That might be the case. There's also like a bunch of stuff that I don't normally put on this playlist, and I just haven't removed it yet because it hasn't hit it yet. So I can't remember what they're all called. The names are all like BPM and the mode, the date, the render number. Anyways. So I don't like these bricks being so like they are. I think something like this maybe be better. I don't know. Yeah, that does look better. But yeah, the game jam was a lot of fun. I haven't rated all the games yet. There's still some time to rate them. I was actually thinking about doing that on stream, but then things got away from me yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to stream at all. So, but I did play some of the games and rate some of them. One of them that was really interesting was a board game that they actually made a web build for. So like you can play the board game on the web, and it's difficult, but there's a video that helps, and I didn't notice the video, so it was really difficult for me. But I always do like feedback on game jams, so that's why it takes me a while to get to everyone's game. But I mentioned that a tutorial video would have helped a lot, and they're like, oh, there is a video of me playing it, but there's not a tutorial video. So there might be a tutorial video we made. We don't know. So, but anyways, that game was a lot of fun. I wish I remembered the name of it. I could probably pull up itch and look at it. I'm talking about these games. I might as well. This was for the Pursuing Pixels Community Jam. Oh, submissions. Yeah, so there weren't very many submissions at all. It won't let me drag it down. So yeah, not a whole lot here. So I haven't rated 8, but I've rated 5. So yeah, this one is the one that I was talking about, Flipper Treat on Wolfman Street. That one is really interesting. We can take a look at it if we go to the game page. So the rules are a little bit hard to understand, and these images being so small don't really help a ton, but and also the writing, if that was like a font, I feel like that would have helped a lot. But essentially, and this is another thing that I didn't really quite understand, was that you can only use the items once during the run, and so you put an X through it after you use it. You can put a 1 or a 2, or maybe there's a 3, I can't remember, and then there's hearts and X's. So if you earn bravery, you can get extra hearts, or if you've got X's, because the hearts are the X's. There's a Pokemon. Yeah, so this game was actually really cool because it's got all these buttons that do the things for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit and play it, but it was like really interesting. So yeah, you pick your guy, and then you have to like follow the rules here. So you have two options because there's a line between it, I guess. So first option is to steal, the second option is to trade, and then you flip. Like, let's say I want to steal, which is I want to flip the coin 10 times, and I fail if I get 3 heads consecutively. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I didn't fail. I was able to steal his 1 candy times 2. So now I can go 1 and 1, or I could go 1 and 1, or however I want to do it. But yeah, that's how that game goes, because then I stole from him, I go to the next guy. And yeah, so there's 5 encounters, and they're all different, and your party is different each time you play, and these buttons are for the items mostly, and that kind of thing. So yeah. Anyways, I had a lot of fun with the jam. My project BitDropper was super fun to work with and fun to play with, and it actually is the analytics are performing pretty well compared to, you know, what I'm used to. Actually, my itch page has kind of been blowing up because of all the different games coming out at the same time, so it's hard to kind of to grasp it all. But yeah, so I'm gonna turn off the music for a second so we can hear what I've done. It's probably a little quiet, so I'm gonna turn it up so we can hear it. Yeah, so a lot of people have been having trouble with the controls, and I think that's probably because it's difficult to control. But the reason behind that is because I wanted to make it so you could use as many buttons as possible to make sounds, which means using the arrow keys. Yeah, and then there's also vocals. So that like buzzing sound is the emulator, unfortunately. I made speed variable for the background change. There's 128 different samples, and then there's 16 different backing tracks. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I'm the guy who made it, and it's hard to control for me, so Just goes to show you. But I think it's worth it in the end. I don't know. The way that I handled it on the other sampler worked pretty well too. So I'm not sure what actually works better because I haven't gotten a lot of testing results or feedback on either. But the other one, the select button switched between making the arrow keys beats or a cursor using the point and click style, which worked pretty well. But in this one I wanted to use the select button and the enter button. But yeah, I suppose I could have gotten one more button out of it somehow, but it just felt weird to say like, oh, and you can hit the enter button to make sounds too. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I have too much fun playing that. I could just play that for hours. I found myself falling asleep, but not actually falling asleep. Just keep playing it instead of falling asleep. And okay, have fun lurking, Kixie. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. And yeah, so I had a lot of fun with that jam, and people have been appreciative. That's the other thing. People have been reaching out and saying that they've been enjoying it. Someone gave it to their kid and let their kid play with it, so that's pretty interesting. Yeah, so I don't like this brick here. Oh, we'll use this brick instead. It's weird that these bricks are upside down and those ones aren't, but we're reusing them from over there, and when they were over there it didn't matter because they weren't next to each other, but now they are next to each other. Oh, and the music's gone. Let's get that back going. Need something for this there. Maybe this. Oh, this one's off, isn't it? Did I break that? No. Doing it again. Alright. Oh, I didn't turn the volume back down. My bad. I'm so sorry. Is it all loud again? It's scaring people away. Alright, so this shouldn't be there. This area over here still needs something, so I'm just gonna steal from this corner again. So I put it on a new layer, that way I can just delete. I think I went too far there. So I'm gonna go to the other layer and delete those. Oh. Yeah. And And then, merge those down. Probably do something else with this, yeah. Yeah. Just kind of like letting the light kind of flow. If you look where the missing pixels are, it's kind of like a waterfall of light. That kind of works here. We'll just try to do the same thing here. And then I can steal from over here to try to complete things a little bit. It's not really working. Also, this doesn't feel right there. Oh shit, I did it again. Oh, that block got mangled. It's weird that there's difference there. Those should all be the same. Yeah. Let me just select all of that. Get rid of that. Try it again. Yeah. Sorry if I'm in focus mode here. Yeah, this line over here looks kind of weird. I wonder. Yeah, that's not gonna work because they're like, well, I don't know, it'll work, but it's gonna use more tiles this way. Let's see. It does look interesting. Like it's kind of destroyed. Also, this tile is too bright, so maybe this one. I don't know, this one's got this angle going on it, so that's why it's like that. But it's weird that it like changes from being at the bottom to being at the top, but it kind of keeps it interesting because it like has that like S-curve bounce like going there. Try something else there. Guess that's not really anything new. I've got that over here. Nah, that doesn't look right. It'd look better using these. Yeah, that looks better. Now, I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with this. Like everything else, I'm probably going to experiment. And we want to make sure that these are visible because I believe, yeah, this is the first time we're seeing this as a mechanic. So you can jump through these, and it's kind of teaching you that here. course you could, but yeah. I think chains, I think that's what it needs to be. So yeah, we'll go with I've actually never made chains before. That actually might work. Holy cow, that looks like a chain. Although it's kind of a big chain. Maybe too big. Let's try again. Well, can't be that small. You know what? It looked better the way that it was. Let's just go back to that. Why fight it, right? Now we just need to think of something to hang from a chain that's menacing and dark, but hopefully nothing too grotesque. I don't know. It's where some narrative design would be helpful. Could do like other frogs, but that's kind of, I don't know. They'd have to be like dead, otherwise you'd want to save them, or maybe, I don't know. Torturing this, maybe we should just leave it to the imagination, so that might be a better idea. Or we could even just avoid the whole torture thing and just have them chains, right? We'll just have them loop. Oh shit, that doesn't look good. Well, it works. Doesn't look great. It still looks square. It looks less square than it did, but it still looks square. Also, I think it's too low, because we don't want it to look like it's interactable. We're not trying to gaslight people. I don't know, that kind of works. I feel like it's a little chunky there. Let's fix that. Oh, here's that drum track again. This time I caught it. Get rid of it. Did we listen to... Is my playlist on here twice? Is that what's going on? Wow. Or is it on random even though it says it's not? Huh, I think it is still on random. Alright, I'm gonna skip to source hack. Because I've been waiting to hear it, and it just isn't coming on. Yeah, so now I'm making like a little like dungeon thing. I don't want it to look accessible to the player, so it's gonna be like gated off, and then I'm probably gonna dither it. We'll see how difficult this is to do. Oh, I see what happened here. Alright, so this is the pattern. Yeah, so now I'm going to dither it again, just like before. And oh, that's not what I wanted. That looks, I don't know, kind of weird, so we'll just try some different things. Huh. I don't know. Oh, did I do the whole layer? I did. Alright. Let's try that again. Just gonna select all of this. And this one. Alright. It's hard to get that same exact result that I had. Anyways, I'm not really that happy with it, so I'm just going to try something else with the pattern on the inside here. So if that didn't work, maybe diagonal will work better. And maybe like thicker things. Bars or whatever they are. Did I fuck that up? There we go. So it looks chunky now, but it might look better this way. Of course, middle ones are gonna be a little different. After we dither it, it might look better, so we'll just have to see how it looks. let's see. Did I mess that up? This one's messed up. Oh, something happened there. Did I hit the edge? Just stop. Almost done here. All right. These edges look a little weak, but I don't know if that's gonna help. Yeah, it kind of does. All right, so now I'm going to do what I did before and hope that it works better. And it looks like it does. Yeah. And we can do another round if we feel like it. Maybe that's too much. We could change the matrix, maybe that'll have an effect. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool. Now we've got some variation too if we want. Because I forgot to select it. I feel like if I'm gonna use this one, it needs to be higher up because it feels like it's in too good of condition to be that low to the ground. And this one could be below it, so there's repetition. I feel like it could all be lowered just one block. Oh, it's not so close to that. Don't think there's room for more, is there? 1, 2, 3. Actually, there is. I don't know if it'll look good though, because it might look kind of squeezed. Right, because it has to be like right up against the stuff. Yeah, that looks a little weird. Like, because it can't be aligned with it, because then it's going to the spikes. Or maybe I should just delete these tiles and see how that looks. That actually looks fine. Yeah, it does look a little inverted, but the way that we're gonna do the colors is gonna make it look good, because yeah, there's gonna be like a dark blackish color. It's not gonna be exactly black, but it'll be close to black. Your eyes are gonna say that's black in comparison to all the other colors. And then in each palette there's gonna be variations, so if we wanted to, we could make these different windows, different colored windows or whatever. Of course, you'd be stuck with these shapes, so you couldn't do different colored squares. You could do different colored X's. But you'd be better off doing a whole chunk of window being one color, or stripes or something stupid like that. But yeah, I would probably just do them all like one, like these be one color and these be another color maybe, or another palette maybe, or just do them all the same, because there's enough variation. I do feel like there should be like some type of like floor lighting, like reflecting, like ambient lighting from the floor, reflecting off the floor. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna go back to the dither layer and just select one of these and just play around with the dither. I think I've got them backwards. It almost looks like grass. I'm gonna need another tile or two. Therefore, wrong one. Alright. I don't know if I like this. It almost looks like it's grass or something like that. I don't know, we'll have to see what it looks like when there's more. Want it to look like an interior. It's not terrible, because it does have this kind of like wood feel to it, like the wood is going sideways. But there's like not really enough of it. Also, it feels weird. Feels, I don't know. Let me get that grid back. Maybe I need to do something more to it to make it look better. I don't know. That actually looks better. It's like more interesting. It almost has like a 3D effect to it though. So what I'm gonna do to prevent that is maybe, hey Cryptic, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Welcome. What I'm gonna do to prevent that is make a strip of pixels. How you doing tonight, Cryptic? You having a good evening? Selecting things the long way here. So then the issue here would be that the chains and other decor get in the way. So again, I'm gonna mitigate the issue and just do like a dither layer on top of the dither layer on top of the other dither layer. A lot of dithering going on here. And there, now it fades into the darkness and still maintains a pattern. Yeah, pre-chill day. How's the game coming along? Yeah, you know, coming along. I do what I can with the art. This is only the second level. But the programming side of things and the level design stuff is really far along. Johnny Manjiro has been working on that and just kind of passing me builds, and he's got a little bit of a head start, but also he's been pedal to the metal, so big props to him for being so on top of things. Alright, so that's actually gonna look better below. Alright, I see what I've done here. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those ones. But yeah, the game's kind of lacking in art, so I'm trying to catch up at the moment. Right now, he's so far along, but it's all like prototype levels and prototype art, and I mean it actually looks pretty decent because he used like some variation in tiles. It's not all just, oh, I went too far, didn't I? It's not all just like, you know, rectangles, which is nice. Let's see if I got the reference here. Yeah. So if I turn off all my other layers, you can see the reference of the level beforehand. So all the levels kind of look like this right now. And then because none of the color data is set up, they're all red. So it's kind of ugly. And some of the stuff doesn't make sense. Like this is like a spring, but it's a tube. And like, you know. But there is some variation. But yeah, that's what I use to make art on top of. And I've got the sprite layer to help me gauge where the sprites are. It looks a little weird there. I wonder if I can get away with using these tiles there. Yeah, that actually works pretty well. But now these ones look weird, so maybe... Oh, that's because they're the window there. Well, they don't need to be there. It's almost like it does need something there, because if it doesn't, then you can't tell that's where the window starts, and that darkness there is like its line. It looks better with it there. After exhausting all the options, let's see, this here, these here. Did I do the wrong layer there? I did. Okay. Yeah, we just won't worry about the ceiling, because the light's coming in from the windows. Well, I guess they're not really windows, because this is underground. But the light's coming in from these. These are light sources somehow. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyways, it's getting trapped in the floor, bouncing up, and getting lost in the tall ceilings. So that's how my brain is making this work here. Of course, this looks a little funny here. Could be interesting to add like variation underneath this to make it more cave-like. Of course, making sure the player knows they can walk through it. I mean, I guess it's pretty obvious, but could get the random player who says, oh, there's a wall there because there's a variation there. I don't know. It's probably okay to leave it how it is, actually. Alright, well now it's a good time to do a tile count. Now I need to find this thing. It's in here somewhere. Images, Aseprites. Oh, I guess I need to drag it. I don't know. Is this it? There we go. Now this takes a second to load with the larger level. Alright, so it looks like we're over the limit now. But a lot of that is due to optimization issues. Live reload, interesting. I haven't seen that before. So I'm scanning, looking for the red areas that shouldn't be red, like these, for example. Those shouldn't be red because this should be that, but for some reason it's not. So that's 2 tiles. There's a lot of tiles that I'll have to get rid of here, but there's also little issues. I guess those aren't issues, they're just... We could reduce the number by removing these windows. That's for sure. So maybe I should just stick with the dingy ones. We could add those to a different light level maybe or something. I'll hold on to them. So much stuff. I'll just call it windows, even though they're not really. Or like dungeon windows. Just to have them. And then I'll get rid of them here. Because that's just taking way too many tiles. Oh, start here, doesn't it? Or no? Starts there, okay. No, it did start there, but on that one I cut it off. I remember now. There. So that should help the tile count a lot. So we'll check it out and see what that did for us. Alright. Let's see if this live reload works. Because before you had to refresh the page every time you tried to reload it. And it worked. Look at that, I'm down to 189. I can even fit this on the cartridge just because of those windows. That was enough to put it over the edge. And now we can have this amount of variation there and there. And not have to worry about corners and things like that that only occur once. Although this looks like it's not supposed to be like that. Let's take a look at that. Is it this one? Where was it? It was this one. I guess it's just because it's a corner. Oh yeah, because all the other corners look like that. But because this one has spikes on it, it looks like that. But that's okay, because we don't have those extra windows, we don't have to worry about it. And we can even put these windows over here. But that does leave us to repeat tiles that we used here for here, but we can put them in different variations, so that should be enough to work with. we'll go ahead and steal some of these windows. Again, yeah, I want it to be like the frog could barely reach it, so there's no point of even trying. And you've already jumped past this one and that one, and you know that they're not gonna do anything. So they're just decoration, just out of the way, just out of reach. I don't want there to be any confusion. And then we'll do another one in here. It goes a little lower. Could do two, actually. Cool. And then probably put a window here and there, maybe there or there. Ooh. Yeah, I want it to be placed evenly between these things. See if we can do the same here. And then up here, we could do something out of range so you can't tell that it's not aligned. At least not right away. And another one down here. I feel like the chain should be just a little higher here. Oh, that didn't work. That way I can move this up just a little bit. Alright, that works. These are all in a row. They're not spaced completely evenly, but they work well with the walls. This space is a little weird, but that's where you get the key, so it's okay that it's weird. That looks different. What's going on here? This thing, I must have added something. Must have added that. I wonder if that would just make it work better. What? We'd have to change the level a little bit, but I don't think there's anything wrong with putting anything there. I don't know. Could always make these spikes pointing the other way. The piece of art, let's see if I can get rid of the trigger here. The piece of art being used there, I'm not a big fan of it because it doesn't really describe what it is. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a razor blade or what, but it looks like it's supposed to continue and the continuation's gone, so I'm not sure if the focal point is this point here or that point there, or, so the sprites that I used in another scene were vertical spikes, like if you were gonna bump your head on a spike there kind of thing, and then using that there, like it works for jumping there, but there's no block for it to hang, so I think that's why I put that block there. Not really sure that'll be what we want in the end. But it gives the player another place to jump to, even though there's nothing there. I don't know. Could always change things to put spikes on top, or even change the art so it's more of like a ball spike, like they used to do in Nintendo games. Could try that. I don't know. Kind of works how it is. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Save it. Export it. I guess might as well do a tile count. Let me move the window. We're at 189. Are we still at 189? Looks like we're still at 189. That doesn't surprise me too much. All I did was copy and paste some tiles. Actually, I was hoping that we'd still be at the same, but I wanted to make sure we didn't accidentally add any unique tiles. I was just looking at further ways I could optimize it. It really doesn't need it though. Because there's still like a whole 12 or 13 tiles left to spare. Cool, well, there is an ad break coming up. And I'm coming up at like 2 hours, so I think it's probably a good time for a break. Shouldn't be too long. So yeah, we'll do that. Oh, sorry, Kixie. I'll hydrate. Sorry, manual hydrate. I don't have any redeems set up. Or whatever they put in there automatically. I don't have any emotes yet. Like, I'm just totally slacking, Kixie. I'm so sorry. It's true, Cryptic. Yeah, I haven't been streaming lately. Like, and I never had that stuff figured out before because I wasn't an affiliate before. And like, yeah, it's just. I'll get to it. I will. I'm just trying to get this work done before I have a trip. So, trying to get a whole bunch of stuff done, and then I'll work on stuff like emotes or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here. That is pretty fancy. You know, I've never seen anyone highlight a message before, so that's pretty awesome, actually. Thank you for redeeming that. Alright, I am back. We've got this level done. Or at least, for now, done enough to critique. Oh, you know what? It's missing this bottom part. It doesn't look bad without it. But, might look better with it. I don't know. Give it a shot. By the way, Kixie, if you're still here, I was going to ask you, how long your redeem cooldown is for your hydrate. Took me a second to remember what I was gonna ask you. But yeah, because I feel like people would like abuse that, or like try to like get attention that way, which is, you know, fine if you're into that. Oh, you're gonna check. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just, you know, I thought maybe you would know offhand, but yeah, cause like, I don't know, I just feel like that would be a pretty common thing for people to like try to abuse. Five minutes. Okay, yeah. That's not too bad. I don't know, I feel like I do a pretty good job of hydrating myself, but sometimes I do forget, so it is helpful. Yeah. I probably will do that, you know, like everyone else. I'm really bad at coming up with like redeems and that stuff. I'm still like trying to wrap my head around all of it. Like, I don't even think I hooked up Mix It Up correctly. I loaded it and then I was like, oh shit, I forgot I need to like link OBS every time. It's so annoying. Like, why wouldn't that be automatic? But I guess there's reasons. Indy learned the hard way to put a cooldown. Yeah, I think I was there for that. So I have a bag of gummy bears. You just made a new one now. What is it? You're so good with that stuff. I don't have any creativity when it comes to redeems. Food bite, nice. Is that in reference to the game idea you have? Something for Thanksgiving. Okay, okay. Yes, in reference to the game idea. Nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't put any more thought into food fight, but it is a good idea. Did you ever see, you probably saw Hook, the Peter Pan movie that came out like ages ago? And they had that food fight. I think they had a food fight. Unless I'm making it up. How's it going, Indy? Good to see you. Welcome. Kixie's making a game, she just doesn't know it yet. we're all making games and we don't know it yet. Well, some of us know it, but some of us also know that we're making games and also don't know that we're making games as we make them. Yeah, it's good to see you, Indy. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Well, now it's got the floor stuff. I don't know if it's any better this way, but it's definitely got more detail. And we can always take it out if we want, if we don't want it. The emote, it is good. Alright, so this is looking a little bit better. A little bit further along. Alright, so next, probably grab a new level. So that was scene 3. We'll jump into scene 4. Alright, 1, 2. Oh yeah. They've got weird names. Scene 3 is scene 2. Speaking of emotes, today is slow day at work, so I'll be working on Pog, Kixie. Cool. I know I'm not Kixie, but that's cool. Yeah, I've been coming up with some ideas slowly but surely for emotes, but I'm not sure which ones to do first, and you only get so many at first that's like, it's a lot to unwind, to unravel, to figure out backgrounds. So here's all the levels here. So let's see, this was the first one, this is the second one, so this must be the third. Better make sure here. So if we go into scene 4, yeah, 3S. I'm not sure why they have letters. H, N, S, M, K, X, F. There's another F. G, C, E, M. There's another M. Anyways, 3S, that's where we're headed. Here we've got the reference, so I'll name that layer. You were forced to fill your slots. Yeah, I don't know, like, back when I first started streaming, I remember thinking like, oh, it'd be cool to get emotes and stuff, and then when I finally got them, I just never used them. I never made them. I only made a few emotes for my Discord even. I never use them. They're not very good. Just need to get more into that, I think. Because I know they're very popular. But also, you know how Discord is, they make you spend money to use emotes, which is kind of, I don't know. Just seems artificial. Indy says, working with my current emote artist was slow as hell, but Cryptic was like, here, take this stuff quick, come on, you know you want to. I just put letters after the level numbers, so I knew which was the latest version of each level. Ah, I see. I knew there was some type of method to the madness, Johnny. Thanks for joining chat, by the way, and lurking. I appreciate that. So yeah, I guess then it would start with A and then go B, and then what happens when you get to the 27th iteration? Do we move on to characters, symbols? I'm just kidding. Oh, A, A, B, B. Okay, there you go. You've got me. That makes sense, I guess. Alright, yeah, so this one has these things, so I think that's a good place to start. We can just steal them from here. Art. Let's get the grid up. Paste. By the way, everyone in chat, Johnny Manjiro, who's the person that I'm making this game with, just in case you were wondering. You made yourself a Pac-Man because Kixie's a ghost. Cute. Yeah, you know, I also wanted to make a bunch of streaming avatars, characters, but I just never got around to it. I was like, oh, this would be so cool, like really get into it. And then I was like, you know what, I have a game to make. That's always the case with all this streaming stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do all of this and it's gonna be so cool, people are gonna appreciate it, and I end up spending way more time than I think I'm going to, and then in the end I'm like, you know, I should be spending this time on my game. And then I usually stop or just, you know, completely abort what I'm doing for the stream and go back to just making it happen. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna put a layer underneath it. Oh, there we go. Arty. All right. You do work on a lot of projects, making us all look bad. I never finish anything. You know, that's okay. I know that you're exaggerating. I know that you finish some things. I mean, you stream all the time, so like, you at least finish your streams. You don't just continue. Well, I mean, unless you really do stream all the time, but you don't. So, anyways, I think that it's funny though, because you're saying that about me when like I've been the other guy. I've been the people who for years have been saying like, when's your game gonna come out, kind of thing. Like, oh, are you still working on that game? Like, so are you still a game dev even, you know, like, or like calling me a hobbyist and stuff like that, because, you know, Retro Spaceball is still in development, and obviously it's because I have a lot of projects and I'm doing a lot of things at once. But yeah, it's all perspective, I guess, is really what it comes down to, you know? If you're getting the important shit done, that's what counts. If you're enjoying yourself while you do it, that's even better. I kind of like the motif on this, what am I doing here? This level, where it's got this like kind of pattern, because it's like it's coming from like all the way from the top level. So and I could change that and stuff and make variations to it, but I think it's kind of cool to like have that like motif from the top all the way to the bottom. So I'll see if I can't incorporate that here. I'm just gonna close that, I don't need it. To be fair, your Spaceball game is playable. Thank you, I appreciate that. And yeah, I kind of do use that as a defense, but people in the development world, they're very, it's not on Steam, it's not a real game. You're not a real person until your game's on Steam, you know? Like, if you don't have a game on Steam, then you're nobody, you know? Like, that's the vibe. Which is funny, because even if you have worked on a game that's on Steam, they'll still give you that vibe until you say like, oh, I've worked on this, which seems ridiculous to me, because you shouldn't have to go around telling people that you've worked on a game before. They should just assume that if you're a game developer, you've worked on a game before. Whether or not it's on Steam shouldn't make a difference, but again, it should be assumed that if it's not already on Steam, then... But do they have games out also? See, that's the thing, they don't. Right? These other devs are like, oh, you know, like, your game is not... They're trying to... A lot of it is them trying to, you know, reconcile that within themselves, right? Because if I don't finish my game, then it's okay for them to not finish their game. And that's kind of what it comes down to sometimes, I think. And it's funny, you know what I mean, to me, I don't know. But it's been frustrating at times, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know. And fun. Thank you, Kixie. I really appreciate that. Kixie's been a huge supportive help with Retro Spaceball. Like, ever since she started like checking out the project, which was like years ago now, she's just been super helpful with it, like every step of the way. Every time an update comes out, she's always grabbing it and checking it out, and then she gives me feedback on it and play testing. So like, huge shout out to Kixie. We should shout out Kixie. I don't know if my shout out redeem thing is gonna work though, because my mix it up thing isn't linked. I think I can link it. I just need to remember how to do it. Is it services? It's so slow. OBS Studio. Connect. Watch, it's gonna crash the stream. Oh, it's because I don't have the key. That's right. Alright, so now I gotta go to OBS. And what was it? Tools? Oh, I can't remember how to do it. WebSocket? Server settings. That's what it was, wasn't it? And then don't want that to be there. I don't know how to make it do this. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Anyways, shout out to Kixie because she's awesome. Sounds like OBS. Do you use regular OBS? Yeah, it's regular OBS. I didn't realize that slobs sound different than regular OBS. But yeah. Anyways, I'm too lame to figure out mix it up apparently, so maybe next time. So if anyone raids me, then it won't look cool, and I can't shout out Kixie, which sucks, but yeah, no. Maybe next time. I always gotta forget something. Enable WebSocket server is checked. I'm pretty sure that it is. Yeah, enable WebSocket server is checked. But doesn't it like need a password? Right? It says optional, but if I don't put it in, it doesn't do it. And then I can't seem to copy where it says server password. But yeah, I think you gotta do it before you start streaming. I think that's the issue. Because it's telling me it can't connect. So, I don't know. I appreciate trying to help though. It says, sounds like OBS because I've never heard of any of those words before. Oh. I gotcha. Wait, you don't use OBS? I'm confused now. I'm like, I got you. I'm confused. What am I doing? I'm clicking on the wrong stuff here. I want this tile. Give me that tile. Oh, you use slabs. Okay, okay. I've never actually used slabs. But I do use Streamlabs. But not really, because I'm terrible with this stuff. I did use it earlier to see when I got a follow, and I didn't see it in time, so I was like, oh, who followed me? So it does have its uses. So I kind of like this weird like tower vibe that this has, because like the levels seem to, at least at the start of the game, start and end at this side, and you end up having to fetch a key usually on this side, bring it back to that side. Yeah, so probably gonna do the same thing as before, although maybe start with this pattern and then go to that pattern. So let's get some of that art. Interesting. I didn't realize that they weren't in a partnership, so I guess that makes sense if they weren't, that they would stop doing that. I thought they were. I thought that was like a partnership. So what is it now if they took the OBS part now? Now it's just S? Oh wait, no, now it's just SL? But it was always SL. Streamlabs removed OBS from the name of its live streaming software. The name of its live streaming software, Streamlabs OBS, after facing backlash. backlash from the open source live streaming platform OBS Studio and streamers. I looked it up. Okay, well, that's only a little bit confusing, but I get it. I totally thought they had a partnership. Yeah, trying to ride on OBS's coattails. What the heck is that? Everyone loves OBS. It's easy to ride on free software's coattails. And then Streamlabs is like trying to get money every chance they can, right? Trying to get you to get donations through their site and all that stuff, and I don't know. I can't complain. They've never taken any of my money. Not that I know of, anyways. These spikes are pretty similar, but just a little bit different. If you look, you can see the difference. It's just a little bit different. Also a completely different palette. I guess OBS is open source and Streamlabs can cost money monthly. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you wouldn't want to consider yourself open source when it costs money. But then because it's open source, someone can just go and use it and modify it depending on the license agreement or whatever. So I've been watching Over the Garden Wall because of Kixie's recommendation, and it's really, really funny. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be as funny as it is. And I think that's part of its charm, is that it's like unexpected humor. Even though you know that everything this kid says is going to be hilarious, like, he does it in a way that's completely unexpected almost every time. Use Stream Elements. I think I'm set up to use both Stream Elements and Slobs, or wait, Stream Elements and Streamlabs, sorry. But I never actually fully put all of my alerts or anything up in Streamlabs. I just like, shit. In Stream Elements, I never fully finished in Stream Elements, but it's all like half there. But yeah, I mostly use Streamlabs, I think. But yeah, like Kixie was saying, she is trying to use Mix It Up more, so I'm gonna try to do that, but I gotta learn how to connect it before I start my stream first, I think. You use Stream Elements for chat box and follower ticker tape. Interesting, interesting. Cryptic says he likes it. Right on, right on. But yeah, real quick, back on Over the Garden Wall. Ugh, that was hard to say for a second. What if there was a spin-off with Greg and Mabel in the same cartoon? That would just be insane, right? Like, off-the-wall wackiness, the entire cartoon. I don't know. So these are going to be pipes, or the pipes are going to be lily pads, if that's what we decide. But that's what we've been working with so far. So I will make that change. Although, yeah, gotta cover them up. I'm gonna need to be able to see where they're at. So looks like there's 3 of them. And this one doesn't. Oh yeah, it does have a lily pad. Look at that. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Well, whatever. Where's the other one? Over here? Alright. Got lily pads in place. Got these things. Got the spikes. Now, need some bricks. That would be fun. Yeah, no, I think that would be interesting. I think, I don't know where the story would go, but that would be some jokes, I think. Just gonna grab some pieces and throw them in there. So yeah, I actually got some interesting, or an interesting offer today for work, to make the trailers for Terrain and Hunter's Path. So that's pretty cool. So I might do that. Depends if I can fit it in with my schedule, but I'm hoping that I can get Just Wall and Wirehead to get some footage for me, because that's going to take up most of the time. I'm pretty quick at editing these days, and making trailers and that kind of stuff, but when it comes to like getting footage for someone else's game, that takes some time. Oh, thanks for the applause. I appreciate it. Hey, nice. Yeah. No, I'm excited for it. Like, you know, I don't think I was their first choice, but I think they've realized that I'm capable and around. Yeah, I was playing the Death Rings of Jupiter, which is actually the precursor to Terrain. And I had told Wirehead that I was going to play his game on stream, or on the podcast rather, and I just never got to it. And I bought it, so I had it, but I just never got to playing it. And then I finally got around to it, so I got a hold of him. I was like, hey, I checked out your game. I set it up on Steam Deck. And he was impressed that it worked on Steam Deck, because it's actually a Flash game. So I thought that was interesting too. I don't know. It must be in some type of wrapper, and then the wrapper is like is compatibilized, or compatibilized. I don't know if that's a word. Made compatible. Hey, RSVP, ASAP, good to see you. Dropped in for a second before bed. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm making levels here. Thanks so much for dropping in. I hope you have a good sleep. I'm making levels for Pyrotoad, which is for Game Boy. Johnny Mangiro's designing it and programming it in GB Studio, and I'm making the pixel art for it. So this is the second level. None of the color data is in there right now, but it's going to be colored. Yes, I remember you showing off last time. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That was actually the last stream I did, but yeah, I wasn't sure if you were there for that. But thanks for dropping in again. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a lovely night. I'm gonna eat some gummy bears real quick. They're like staring at me. Please eat us, Rick. Yes, that's what the gummy bears are saying, especially the white ones. Need more bricks. There's white gummy bears. Well, the clear ones, they're like pineapple flavored usually, right? These ones are actually a little yellow, but they're like so vaguely yellow that I call them white because these are, what are they? And the one with the A's on them. I forget how to say it. They're good though. I like them. They're probably my favorite brand. But yeah, they do a little bit different coloration. Same flavor. What's the other brand? Harborough. That used to be really good, and then they started with the quality fade. It's no good no more. Of course, probably comes down to personal preference. It's gummy bears after all. This song keeps coming on. How is it? Oh, I guess we got that far in the playlist again. Alright, well, I'm skipping ahead. Oh, can't skip to that song because it's missing. Interesting. Oh, I remember what happened. There were 3 versions of those soundtracks, and I deleted the last 2, so the first one came up quicker than it should have. What am I looking for? Yeah, that. Oh, this is another. Oh, because there's 2. Anyways. Oh wow, that one got broken somehow. You prefer worms over bears. I got you. The worms are really good, but that's a lot of gummy and it's hard to like just eat one or like, I don't know. The bears are good, the worms are good. They're both good. Are you more sour worms? Because I know the worms, there's sour ones. There's no sour bears, you know what I mean? Well, I guess there's Sour Patch Kids, which are essentially sour bears, so I guess I'm just talking out of my ass now. But Sour Patch Kids are good too. Sour worms are good. Heck, I like pretty much every gummy. Gummies are kind of my thing, I guess. Like, what is it? The sharks, gummy sharks. Those are good. Heck, remember the fruit snacks back in the day? Those were so good. I like fruit snacks, but the ones that they make nowadays aren't nearly as good. That's the one that maybe they just seemed better. I don't know. They probably just seemed better. Oh, the sharks are top tier. Yeah, the sharks are good. And all of those like half cream, half colored ones, those are really good. Like what those the tangerine ones, right? Yeah. I mean, I haven't been to a candy store in a long time, but they make some really good like gummy candies. Or like there's one company that makes these burgers. They're not hamburgers, they're gummy, but they like look like burger. It's like a bunch of different toppings in a stack. And they're like really expensive for what they are, but they're pretty good. But yeah, they're like a big maker of gummies. I can't remember their name though, so they're not that big apparently. Krabby Patties gummies, pretty much. I think the same company made that. I think it was like the same thing. I think they were like trying to breathe new life into their brand. I'm trying to remember other gummies. I mean, there's obviously the gummies from the dispensary, but those are a little different. They don't taste as good. Have you ever seen those massive gummy worms? I've never actually seen one in real life, but I've seen videos of people trying to eat them. It's like, just give up. Like, why would you even buy that? CBD gummies are sour, and I don't know why. I've seen that before where the gummies are sour, and it's like, why do they have to be sour? It's like, that's what kids want. Like, this isn't for kids. Like, make them good. You know what I mean? Like, if I was gonna do it, I would make them out of ginger. Like, I love ginger. Like, use actual ginger juice to make them. Like, I think that would be good, but the big flat strawberries. I'm trying to think of what the big flat strawberries are. I'm not sure if I've seen those, or maybe that we don't really see them here in the States. We're pretty far away. I'm pretty far away from that area. The Northeast. Used to love sour candy, Cryptic says. Kixie says, I used to know a place where you could get chocolate dipped gummy worms. Wow, chocolate dipped gummy worms. That sounds interesting. I've never heard of such a thing. But I've had chocolate gummies before, and that was good. Like, we were talking about those Kinder eggs, and in another stream, I think, and someone was saying they were banned. And I remember I had something similar where it was like a dinosaur egg, but it had like a gummy dinosaur inside, but there was like a whole bunch of chocolate, and it was like chocolate and gummy, and it was really good. Chocolate jujubes are good. Interesting. You know, I've never actually had a jujube, but I can imagine that it would be good. Those are like gummies, but like kind of hard, right? They're like the gummy that like gets stuck in your teeth, kind of. I think they're kind of like gumdrops, except a little bit like stickier and harder than like your average, like than dots, right? Because dots are like soft and chewy, and they don't stick too much. Yeah, they're kind of hard. Like, I'm trying to remember something similar, but I can't remember the name. A lot of candies like that they've kind of gotten rid of, it seems like, or maybe they just don't sell as well anymore. But I wonder if it's because of kids pulling their teeth out with them accidentally. I know I've almost lost some teeth to sugar babies when I was a kid. Like that's like glue. But I used to love sugar babies. And then they had sugar daddies. It's like, why would they even try to do that? Like, there's no way you can finish that in one sitting. And they're like, if you try to chew it, you're just gonna get stuck to it. Like, your teeth will get stuck together on it. You know, it won't be able to get it out. Like, they're not that hard. Like soft hard though. But yeah, if you were to like freeze them, I bet they'd be pretty hard. You like sugar daddies? Yeah, dude, the taste of sugar daddies is like amazing. It's like that brown sugar flavor and molasses, maybe. That's probably what it is, huh? Yeah, I wonder if those are gluten free. I haven't seen them on the shelves in like ages though. But I used to love trick-or-treating just for sugar babies, or sometimes you get sugar daddies. Kirk just says, I don't think you're meant to chew them. I just sucked on them. The Indie Maniac says, I wanted to look up what sugar daddies were, and I got two very different answers. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the candy. I don't know who made it. Maybe Mars? Probably not, though. Probably a competitor of Mars. It's probably why you don't see him anymore. Let's see. Got these bricks over here. Yeah, I used to really like Butterfingers and Milky Ways. Can't eat any of that stuff now. But gummies, thank God for gummies being gluten-free. Tootsie, interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Tootsie made a lot of different candies. They probably still do, but I feel like they just kind of rely on Tootsie Roll these days. And I don't know about you guys, but Tootsie Rolls are kind of gross. Like, the flavored ones aren't that bad, but even those ones aren't great. It's like wannabe chocolate, but not quite. I don't know. Wannabe licorice, but not quite like chocolate licorice. Like weird. I think that's kind of what it is, though. It's like if you were to make licorice with like cocoa powder or something like that. Of course, it's probably a trade secret now. Tootsie Roll's probably recording this conversation now. Alright, sweeties. Anyways, it's bedtime for me. Night, y'all. Thanks for the sweet talk. Yeah, no, thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate it. Have a great sleep. Call me Kixie says, I like Tootsie Rolls. Aw, I'm sorry that you have... I thought you had good taste, Kixie. No, I'm just kidding. Like, I used to eat a lot of Tootsie Rolls back when I was a kid, but the last time I had one, I wasn't really feeling it, I guess. I don't know. It just felt like bland. Like there wasn't a lot of flavor. I don't know. Fruity ones mid, but the chocolate ones are awesome. Okay. The world's against me on Tootsie Rolls. Everyone loves Tootsie Rolls. Who was I to think that I could talk crap about Tootsie Roll? I'm sorry, Tootsie Roll gods. Please forgive me. But I'm not a huge fan. You know, the suckers were good. I used to like the suckers, like the Tootsie Pops, right? The one with the owl. Indy will stand with me. Thank you. That is a good amount. Nice, nice. The gun. Is that your Pokemon catching gun there? You guys are too much. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's definitely more fun when people are around. I missed. So I was watching a Worms documentary the other day because that's the kind of nerd that I am. I constantly scour the web for new game development documentaries, and there's a Worms documentary on YouTube now. I don't know if you guys have played Worms at all, but I didn't realize there was such a history behind it. It came out back in like '89 or something like that. Don't quote me. Go watch it. Not now. Unless you need to. You're eating a Tootsie Caramel Apple Pop right now. That actually sounds really good. Do you remember those caramel apple suckers that had the caramel on them? Is it like that? Is it like, but then there's Tootsie as well? That actually sounds really good. Because the caramel with the Tootsie Roll, actually, that sounds like it would be better. I'm a big fan of caramel, so throw caramel on there and it makes it better automatically. You loved the Worms games, but you were so bad at them, Indy. That's too bad that you're bad at them. I was actually really good at them. Well, I played the 64 one the most. That was my favorite. Worms Armageddon. And I played the computer so much that I just... like, whenever my friends came over, I would just smoke them. It wasn't even like a competition. So I just kept playing the... oh wait, these aren't gonna go up there. So I just kept playing the computer. And Worms Armageddon had like a mode where we like keep continuously getting harder. And that was like the way that I like to play. So it was like super hard mode by the time that I actually stopped. I didn't stop by choice. What happened was my Nintendo 64 stopped working on me, sadly. Yep, with the caramel, no Tootsie Roll, just sour apple pop under the caramel. Oh, interesting, interesting. So caramel on the outside, sour apple on the inside. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that is like candy apple kind of thing. Yeah, that sounds good. I used to go to the bank when I was a kid. Actually, right around here, there used to be a bank I used to ride my bike to, and I would just ask them for suckers. Cause you know how, like, I don't know if they still do this, but back in the day, when kids were in the car at the drive-thru at the bank, they would like put suckers in the pneumatic thing, the pneumatic tube, and you get a sucker, you know. So like as like a junior high kid, like wizened up to the fact that you could just like walk up to him and ask him. Got the Pokemon and shit, the crab brawler. Better use your netball, right? You would always be like grenade and hit stuff. Yeah, there was a little bit of a learning curve to Worms. Johnny says they were probably like, oh god, here's Sucker Boy again. Yeah, when playing Worms, like, you like get too close to the guy and then you shoot, or you get too close to the wall and you shoot and you hurt yourself. You're like, ah, and then your turn's over. Like, that was rough. You just had to like not do that. Or like when you run out of time when you're doing your turn, like, that's crazy. And then the voices were hilarious. And when they started doing the voices, they were just using the developers. I guess they ended up like calling a couple people in that they knew would do the voice, but they were all from at least the publisher, I think. So I don't think it was anything outside, like no voice actors or anything like that, from what I understand, or at least from what the documentary explained. My netball failed me on the Pokemon. Sorry, Kixie, you missed that one. Next time. Yeah, I still haven't done any Pokemon battles. I just keep throwing balls and catching them. So I was playing Peglin last night and the night before, and I unlocked all the characters. I unlocked 2 of them in one run, and then the next time I played it, I unlocked the other one. That game is so fun. I don't know why. Like, honestly, I wish there was more levels. I hope they make a sequel. I mean, they have to, right? I mean, I guess they don't have to, but they definitely should. It's fun, but you're trying to stack your team right now. I gotcha, I gotcha. So when you battle, you like have the potential to lose stats or something like that, I take it then? Oh, this looks weird like that. Need this. One of your Pokemon were carrying the team, and the rest were being pushovers, so you needed stronger mons. Yeah, I don't know what my team would be like, honestly. I'd probably not do so well. What is going on here? Why are you doing that? That was weird. This is all weird. Why is this weird? Something happened there. Yeah. Sorry if I'm quiet here, just focusing. So I watched a really funny movie the other day that I definitely recommend if you like funny movies. Actually, Kixie, if you're still here, I think you might appreciate this, especially because it's an old-timey movie. It's a silent film, a modern silent film. Kind of a little bit like Call of Cthulhu is a modern silent film, but this one is different. It doesn't have any text, and it does have some like small dialogue where it's like barks like you would hear in video games, like little call outs and stuff like that. I can't remember. It's like very, very minimal dialogue, so I would still consider it a silent film because it's more like sound effects than dialogue. But yeah, it's called Hundreds of Beavers, and it's hilarious. It's about this fur trapper. Well, he's actually an applejack. He makes booze out of apples, but he ends up becoming a fur trapper, and the story just kind of goes off the hinges. But what's really cool about this movie is that not only is it all black and white, but it's animated in a way that they use live action footage and animation and old-timey effects, and then they use like modern effects to make it look even more like old-timey effects. And they did that every step of the way. Like, they were definitely shooting for this modern old-timey approach, and it worked really, really well. Like, the whole film is not only is it hilarious, but it's a spectacle in just technical abilities, and also paying an homage to the past, and like, yeah, and it's a good film, you know. It's a, you know, it's a comedy, but even like, I don't know, their depiction of the Native American isn't like terribly racist or anything like that. I don't really think it's racist at all. It's just kind of depicting them as another character in this like very characterized cartoon, basically. So yeah, I didn't feel like icky watching them, even though there was a Native American in it, so that was good. And then yeah, the plot was interesting. There's some turns that you don't expect, but mostly just the sheer creativity in something like that. It's cool. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer for that yet, but check out the trailer for Hundreds of Beavers. It's definitely worth checking out. Alright, so I'm gonna put some more spikes down. Where are those other spikes? We got big spikes over here. Cool. So now we've just got all this open dark space. Oh, and this looks weird. Cool. Oh, I must have saved over it. Well, that's alright. So I guess these pillars would be the easiest place to start, probably. Yeah. So I'm excited for this trip I'm taking next month. Not the first week, but the second week in November. That will be interesting. And it's, you know, Oklahoma has like tornadoes. So I've got weather alerts set up. Did I mess that up? I feel like it was space was at the bottom. Yeah, I did mess it up. So I've been getting all of these weather alerts for Oklahoma, which is, I don't know, good, but also scary if I'm gonna like try to move there, because it's a lot of weather. But what are you gonna do? There's weather everywhere. Got weather alerts here tonight, so... Oh, these are on 2. Oh, that was too far. There's a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, sorry about the ad break there. I totally spaced and didn't realize I was just talking right through the ad break. But I didn't say anything important, so no one missed anything. Let's see here. That looks pretty good. Congrats on the Pokecatch. I was not so lucky. I did not catch that. What happened there? I was on the wrong layer. There we go. So every now and then I like to watch these YouTube channels, mostly just one channel actually, where this guy tours like $1 million homes, like $100 million homes, and they're just so cool looking. Like, obviously I could never afford to like live in a place like that, but it's cool because you can definitely make architecture like that in VR. And I think eventually I'd like to get more into that and like make rooms for like VR chat or whatever people are using. But yeah, we've talked about VR before, and there's a lot of comfort factors that are in the way still, and you know, I wear glasses, like, you know, it's not perfect by any means, but I can't afford one of those houses. That's the closest I'll ever get. And I'm okay with that. It reminds me, like, because here in Illinois, and also in Arizona, actually, there's a lot of Frank Lloyd Wright houses, and I've toured at least a handful of his pieces of architecture, and it's always like really interesting. I'm gonna get some water here, just 1 second. I've returned. Alright. Let's see. Can put some windows in. Or some chains, maybe. Alright. Got some chains going there. So I've been playing a little bit of Core Keeper. I haven't been getting very far though. It felt like I was, and then I watched Fizzy's stream, and I was like, oh my god, she's like a million times further than me. And then honestly, I felt like it it was almost pointless. Like I'll never get that far, kind of feeling. I wonder if I could fit 2 of these in here. But yeah, it is a fun game. I feel like every time I sit down with it, I have to like relearn things though. Like, for instance, I keep looking for coal. I'm like, why can't I find any coal? How am I supposed to find any coal without any torches? And then I realized, oh, you don't need coal to make torches. You just use wood. Like, why didn't Minecraft think of that, you know? Wonder if I can do this pattern on the other level and make it work still. Let's give it a shot. And then also I've been chipping away at Valheim, which is funny because I started that game like ages ago now. And because I'm playing on single player, I'm like not very far. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's like I finally got to the point where I don't need to use ice potions or anti-frost potions all the time, or whatever they are. I finally got wolf armor. And I still die all the time. It's dying and dying. And then I've been playing Perfect Dark with some of my friends. Well, my friend and his brother, rather, but I guess I'm friends with both of them, so. That's been a lot of fun playing Perfect Dark online. I loved that game as a kid, so it's awesome to be able to play it again. And then I did actually play some Palooza Sagas. Die in what game? Valheim. Lots of death in Valheim. But yeah, while I was waiting for the plumber today, because the doorbell doesn't work, I had to like go upstairs and wait. So I brought my Miu Mini and started playing some Palooza Saga again on hard mode. Got all the way to the end before the plumber got there. Yeah, Valheim is especially hard when you're playing by yourself. Although I guess they add more enemies when you're playing, or maybe they make the enemies harder. I don't know. They changed the difficulty of the enemies, like when there's more players. The more players there are, the harder the game gets. But the less players there are, the harder the game gets as well, because it's really hard to do all that by yourself. It's such a demanding game. But it was fun. Haven't played in a long time. Yeah, you know, I definitely took a break on it, like for probably at least 6 months, but like I've been pretty consistently picking it up and just like going back to it. I've got a lot of portals that like I've been chipping away at this map, you know. I've got these like forts that are like pretty awesome now. Like now that I can use this stuff, like the way that game unlocks things is really awesome. Like, and it happens a lot faster when you have a group. But when you're by yourself, it's like this slow churn of unlocks, and once you get like the stone cutting tools, like things really fall into place. But then you try going through the mountains and you get killed again, or if you go through the prairie, you get killed again. Like, so you gotta like build up every step of the way until you're finally strong enough to go to the next step, and then build up and build up and build up again. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. You know, it's funny because like I had a small community of like game devs that we would like chat all the time. We had like a group chat, and we were like they're still in my Discord, and one of them's still somewhat active, but anyways, the one that's still somewhat active, he was like, oh, this game Valheim, you should check it out, like I've been playing it with this group of people. So I was like, oh, you know, like cool, I'll have someone to play with. Never ended up playing with him. Other person, he's like, oh yeah, that would be fun to play. He ended up playing with some other people and didn't end up playing with me. I was like, oh man. Try to get my friend who's like really into historic stuff. He's like a history teacher, and you know, he hasn't picked it up yet. Maybe he will if it goes on sale or something. But you know, it's I think it's still in early access, so. But yeah, I don't. And then the other thing is, I don't know how to like host a server or anything like that. Oh, it looks like there's a Pokemon, a Mareep. I don't know what that is. You think that the progression's too linear? You know, I think honestly the progression has something to do with the seed as well, or the linearity. The linearity has something to do with the seed as well, because like for me, I have to like really sail far for each of the bosses now. It seems like I mean, I guess it's linear if you think of it in terms of like the biomes are like harder and harder, but like they're not linear in shape to me. They're all like mixed together. Like where I've got my fort now is like this little strip of meadow that's in between a swamp and a mountain, and then black forest on either side. And you get a lot of bad guys there. You know, you got dragons coming from the sky. You got the draggers from the swamp. Then you got the trolls from the forest. They're all coming, you know. The wolves are always there because it's right next to the mountain. For Minecraft, your group pays for a server. Yeah, you can pay for or make a computer for a computer. You own one. Yeah, so you would, if you wanted it to be what's the word, persistent, then you would need a server online all the time. So you either own your own server, which is a computer that would be running all the time, or you purchase one online and then use that. Yeah, and I've heard of people doing that for sure, like purchasing a server. I kind of want to like build a system just for a server for something like that, but I don't have enough friends to play with. or enough reason for that kind of stuff to make it worth my while. But maybe I will eventually. I do have a desktop that I like barely use for anything, but I don't know if I don't think it would work very well as a server. And it's like, unfortunately, as upgraded as it can be. Apparently, it was a Costco computer apparently. So I don't know why, but it was fully upgraded and it wasn't very good when I got it. So like it was nearly out of date when I got it. It was like the one of the cheaper ones. I think it was like $600 or something like that. So I mean, it wasn't like cheap, but for a desktop, it was pretty cheap. I can't complain though. It does have a 1660 Ti, and which is the same as that I'm running on this one. But it doesn't have a SSD, and I don't think it's capable of having one installed unless maybe it's things I don't know. I'm sure there is things I don't know. But yeah. Servers don't need to be high spec. 8 to 16 gigs of RAM and a multi-thread CPU would do amazing. I don't know if my CPU is multi-thread, but I guess it would probably depend on what all you're doing with it, though, too, right? Like how many users are using it at once, or how much data is being transferred at once, right? Or like if you were like gonna like try to host your own like servers for your game, like if you were going to make a game and host servers and you had a lot of people playing or something like that, like I feel like it would all depend, right? But I don't know. I'm not a net guru. I kind of wish that I did know more stuff about that though. I always wanted to make a net game. But yeah, I don't play enough like MMO type games to understand that. Like I don't understand the genres very well. So like it probably wouldn't be very good, is what I'm getting at. I would want to make Retro Spaceball though. That would be cool. But I did look into that a little bit, and I don't think the game's really greatly optimized for web, unfortunately. I would definitely have to remake the game to a degree. I'm not sure how much of a degree, but enough. Because just, you know, physics is tough, action is tough. Physics action is not a good idea. Just ask Rocket League, you know. I would basically have to do what Rocket League does to make it work, and Rocket League barely makes it work, so. I'll be building a server next year for like 50 players on Minecraft. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never been on a huge Minecraft server like that. I had one friend who, when he was in college, he was at like a university, so he had like a pretty big server that he hosted, or one of his friends did or whatever, but he gave me and my other friend access, so we got to play on that big server, which was pretty cool because it was private. And then there was another this arcade game I used to play called Killer Queen. It's this awesome arcade game. It's a 5 versus 5 arcade game. It's got 2 different monitors on it, and it's pretty much the coolest thing ever. Anyways, this group that I was playing with, they had a Minecraft server, so we would hang out there when we weren't playing Killer Queen. And that was fun. I mean, I don't know. I always felt like guilty going onto those, playing Minecraft and just kind of like chilling and chatting and stuff, because it was like, I don't know, I had a game to be making, you know. It was like I could be working kind of thing. Where like everyone else, it's like they come home from work and they want to like hang out and chill. Where I didn't really have that. I had come home from work and work some more. Which, you know, I think this should be bricks. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, there's no chains in this one, huh? Maybe this first one will have a chain. This looks wrong. There we go. Yeah, I think that works. Like, leads the player. Definitely a good start. Alright, gummy bear time. I feel like there should be something else here, like connecting the two. I don't know. I'll deal with that later. Because if it really bothers me, then it'll bother me later. I actually really want to make more music. Like, every time I hear these retro Spaceball tracks, I'm like, remember how much fun it was to make it. And most of it I was able to do fairly quickly. Like, some of these tracks I only spent an hour making. Which is crazy considering how long it used to take me back when I first started. Like, I would spend days and days, weeks, months even on single track. And the fact that I can just sit down for an hour and make something and then get up and it's done, or at least playable, like listenable. Definitely took some time before I got to that point. But now that I'm there, it's like, why wouldn't I want to do that, you know? But yeah, even then, it's really easy to sit down and then get back up and be like, wow, 4 or 5 hours just passed. Of course, then I'll have 2 or 3 pieces of music or more. Is that even right? Is that the way it's supposed to be? Doesn't look right to me. What happened here? Maybe that is right. Kixie says, I have to get ready for bed now. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thanks for coming out and hanging. Kixie, I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. There's a Toad School. A Toad School? That actually sounds kind of cool. Gotta catch that last Pokemon before bed. Yeah, Kixie, it's always great when you come on hang out. Someone's gotta mod the stream. Sorry I couldn't give you a shout out earlier. I would do it again, but I can't, so... I hope the rest of your week is splendid, and can't wait for your stream on Saturday. Although I'm gonna be out of town, so I don't know how much of it I'll be able to catch. But I will try. No worries, I appreciate the sentiment. Awesome. Yeah, I'll do my best though. Thank you, Kixie, I really appreciate that. Should be, hopefully, safe and uneventful. Unless I found a house that I want to move to, then that would be eventful. So, there's that. This brick looks different than those bricks. Why is that? Why is that? What happened there? Toad School escaped. No one caught the Toad School. So I'm just gonna do the opposite on this side. It should work. Should have used the Ultra Ball, Kixie. I know you're rich. Got that Poke Cash. I'm just kidding, by the way. We've all got to make our Poke money last. Have a good one, Kixie. Thanks again. Alright. Yeah, I can't believe it's already nearly 1 o'clock already. Time flies by. It's almost been 4 hours. I wonder what this would look directly underneath it. Oh, how it would look directly underneath it. And it looks bad. This being staggered is like bothering me, but the player is probably not going to see them both at the same time. Or at least not for very long. The player's going to be like this. I don't know, maybe it doesn't look that bad anyways. Yeah. Again, sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm really excited about searching for new homes though. I've been looking at these like, you know, listings, and it's pretty cool. A lot of cool houses. Nothing like the houses on the YouTube channels that I watch, but nonetheless very cool for my standards. I don't need a sink for my caviar. There was this one house on this show that I was watching. Purchasing property. But yeah, there's this one show I was watching where all the doors were automated except for the front door. For some reason the front door, like, you had to open yourself, but all the other doors were just like press a button and it was like these massive sliding glass retractable doors, and it was just like, holy shit. And then it would like go to the kitchen where they had like a what do they call that, where you've got a separate kitchen just for your caterer's kitchen. So they've got their kitchen and then their catering kitchen, and I was thinking like, they've got their kitchen and then they've got their kitchen for the door repair people, you know, because like they've got so many automated doors. They probably have a repair person just on staff. They might as well just have people working there opening doors for them. That's the way I was looking at it. like at first glance it'd be so cool to have all of your sliding glass windows automated, like these huge like custom panes, and then you think about what it would take to repair that shit when it doesn't work. and you'd have to get it fixed like right away, because that's like an opening to your house. If it doesn't work in the rain or something like that, what if you can't get it to shut and there's like a storm, you know? Like, I think about these things. But yeah, I'm getting something, you know, hopefully a little bit more, or definitely a little bit more modest than that. Something with a storm shelter and I'm good. Probably. Yeah. Could probably do something this, but then we've got this to deal with. Yeah, that's probably not what we want. This makes more sense. Go with what you can afford, that's all that matters. Yeah, and like taxes and all that stuff too. But yeah, it's all the same thing in the end, what you can afford. Yeah, you know, and location is part of that. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate the congratulations. Of course, nothing's happening yet. It's just, you know, just starting. Yeah, I was, you know, I'm looking at a whole bunch of different places, but one of the places I was looking at was like a ranch, but it was like, it had like a pond in the back and like this huge yard, like way bigger than I would ever even want. And then like, it had like a really awesome porch in the backyard. And then the front yard, it was like, the porch was like falling apart. Then this other house is super cool, super big house, but like, has like solar panels, like, and it's like, well, the solar panels are not added to the price, like, free of, it's like, but this is like, in Oklahoma, there's like storms and like hail and stuff, like, I don't think those solar panels are gonna last more than a few years, you know what I mean, like, that's a huge expense to repair that stuff, so I don't think I want to go down that route. As cool as that would be in like Arizona, where they don't have tornadoes or constant wind damage. You remember when you first started looking, it was fun? That's cool. That's cool. You have solar panels, they resist hail. That's good to know they resist hail. But, you know, resisting hail is different than being hail proof, right? We've all seen the baseball size hail balls that come down sometimes, and that's gonna ruin your roof no matter what. Oh, you've got Iowa tornadoes and you still have solar panels. Well, that's good to know. Have you had any hailstorms with the solar panels? Also, I wonder, do you have a battery backup? Yeah, I really wanted to move back to Arizona, but it's just so expensive to find something that's like not in a crappy neighborhood. And that's what it came down to. I was not pleased with the crime. Oh, yeah, that's not what I wanted. And like, there are nice places, you know, even near Phoenix or just outside of Phoenix. But you gotta pay for like the gated community stuff and all that. Gets very expensive. HOA fees and all that. And even then, there's no say of what's actually gonna happen in the future. You know, the land value starts to slide and then people move, and then before you know, the value of your home's changing. There's not much you can do about it. So, never had issues with your panels. They have been hailed on many times. Now those golf ball hail will damage even your roof, so insurance will cover you. Get the coverage. That makes sense if you're going to insure your solar panels. That makes sense. Unfortunately, we couldn't afford a battery pack. I gotcha. Yeah, I imagine that would be like an upkeep expense as well, because batteries only last so long, right? And they usually use car batteries and like a whole bunch of them in like an array, and like yeah, I mean they're like what, $50-$60 for a crappy battery, right? So, and you wouldn't want the crappy batteries. Also in Arizona, car batteries they last even less time. So like, I don't know. Extra 5,000, yep, that's expensive. A tandem mouse, I think that's a type of mouse. I feel like something needs to happen on these ones down here. Maybe this one. Oh, that was one too many. Maintenance, I have no clue on cost. Yeah, I can't imagine that it would be cheap, especially if something were to like go wrong, you know, which inevitably things always go wrong, right? I remember back in the day seeing things about like wind power. People saying like, oh, these miniature windmills are gonna be like next big thing, and never really took off. That was like over 10 years ago. I mean, I think they make them to like power your cell phone if you're camping or something like that, but you're better off using the stream than the wind, assuming you're camping near a stream. Let's see how this looks without the grid. Oh. No, that doesn't look bad. Kind of looks like a windowsill or something. This wall needs something now too. I don't like that. Let's try this one. No. This one. Too much. I think that's it. No. This one. It's gotta be it. Aish. Oh, it looks like the ad's starting in a second. I don't know. Soon. It says soon. So that must be very soon. Yeah, I'll try to take a break during this ad here. Although I don't think I'm going to be going much longer after the ad. You don't get ads, so yay, there you go. There you go. Oh, after it rains, it leaves a residue on the panel that cuts production in half. Wow, interesting. One thing about solar, you have to clean them, especially in the summer. Wow, so you have to clean it when that happens. That would be rough. I wonder if you can just clean it with a hose, or I guess that would just do the same thing then, right? How do you clean off the residue? Yeah, use like glass cleaner or something. That sounds like a huge pain in the ass. Also, like a like a really big oversight, right? Like, why wouldn't they have like worked that problem out? Put like window blades on it, you know, like wipe like a squeegee that comes down after it's done raining, right? Something. Hose doesn't really work. You need a soft brush and soap. Wow, that sounds crazy. And you think it's from like acid rain or something, or what? Because like, I mean, technically rain should just be water, but like when you're using soap, you're gonna have to rinse off the soapy residue with water, right? But if you're using like, obviously if you're scrubbing the residue off, that's, you know, one thing, but you would be leaving another coat of residue unless you had like, you know, really clean water. But rain is dirty, exactly, yeah. And also it would be like hitting the roof where you don't have panels and splashing on to the panel, and then the dirt would like somewhat be trapped there. Yeah, that sounds rough. But also, I do think that there would be a way to fix that with like some type of automated squeegee or something, but I could also see that creating problems. Like, what if a piece of like dirt gets caught in there and it scratches it with the squeegee? Yeah, you know, it's not like a windshield where you can just replace it. But yeah, after the stream, or after the ad, I think I'm gonna start winding down the stream here. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. I am probably going to end the stream here, though. We're at like 4 hours. I got 2 levels done. This level's pretty much done. Might have to play through and see how it looks and make some changes, but it looks okay. I don't know. I didn't put in the sprites to see where the torches fall either. So again, if I need to, I can go back and make some changes. So. But it's got the creepy dungeon vibe going for it. Feeling pretty good about it. But yeah, I should probably try to find someone to raid. Oh. Why can't I just get it on the first try? Oh, there's another art stream. Oh, getting the double audio. Yeah, let's raid this guy, Ryan Art. Let me figure out how to do that. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna start the raid here. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's been super fun drawing and chatting with everyone. Ryan's really cool. I've sat down with at least one of his streams and chatted with him. He's usually up pretty late making pixel art and stuff. I should probably get his stream up and ready. Is it, oh, it's rating in 30 seconds. Okay. So I get so confused now because like one time I raided and it didn't work, and like I had like 90 people in my stream and the raid didn't work, and that was really weird. But yeah, we're gonna raid Ryan, and thanks again everyone. Should be fun. See you there.